Okay, okay. So the raid we can do at 200? What it sounds like. 450 power to ash and iron. Okay. Fusion power replaces artifact power. That's not bad. I can't complain about that. Pain in the ass that the pinnacle run. So pinnacle farming is targeted now? Oh, no limit? Huh? Everything in the portal is a source of pinnacles route. Goddamn it, another goddamn ad. Great mods are no longer part of the game. Okay. I mean, they have to have Glimmer do something. Shit. Glimmer. Shit, as well. So, at Renegades, we go back to 200. Not bad. Huh? Yeah, I understand that. Good. Oh, nice. Everything in the portal is free. So we can actually mix and match our fire team ops, which is some cool shit. What are you gonna fuck with on Guardians? Oh, so can I actually hit 10? God damn it. Oh, no soloing, no accommodation. 11. Wow. I like that. Fuck you say? Dropping everybody back to Guardian Ring 2. You can kiss my ass. I hate that shit. Huh. We gotta make some water.
Oh.
Hmm? We need to put some more water. Oh, so it's other shit. Okay. So that's a little better, I guess. I guess I can't complain now. If you're telling me I can deal with my guardian ranks however the fuck I want, as long as I can get to fucking 11. Fire team power still in. Gotcha. Huh? An accelerator? So you're saying that, like, with me being 20 levels higher than you motherfuckers. Oh, okay, never mind. It was something different. They did make a lot of fucking changes. The wolf theme skimmer? I don't remember that. Double crucible loot? Double cruise, double trials. Gotcha. Like that. Alright. That's not what I actually wanted to look at. Huh? It wasn't what I wanted to. God damn it. Top 10 upcoming anticipated anime. Always fucking with me.
I thought we watched it.
No, we did.
I swear we watched one of these. Something about these.
It was probably a short on it. 'Cause I've seen plenty of shorts on anime that'd be good to watch this season.
Anime fans, you better buckle up. This season isn't just fire. It's a full-on explosion of hype, mystery, and madness. We're talking twisted
what
plots,
was that?
god-tier animation, and main characters who redefine overpowered. Whether you're into
Oh yeah,
fantasy,
Hero
chaotic
X, we already
comedy,
finished
or
that.
mysterious leads with untouchable swagger, this lineup is ready to blow your mind. So grab your snacks, update that watch list, and let's dive into the top 10 most anticipated new anime of summer 2025. Coming in at number 10 is The Stunned Hero and the Assassin Princesses.
Yeah,
And
that
yep,
one I
the
want
title's
to
as
see.
chaotic as it sounds. Kodo,
Stunned
our
Hero
hero,
and
is
Assassination
crazy skilled,
Princess.
but so painfully shy. So he's been stuck in the starter town with 0 party members. One day, 3 gorgeous women, Ciel, Emine, and Gore, invite him to join their party. Sounds like his lucky day, right? Wrong. They're actually trying to kill him. What follows is a deadly harem rom-com, where our anxious hero, who literally faints from flustered excitement, must survive 3 assassin waifus, each with their own reason for wanting him gone. It's hilarious, bloody, and surprisingly heartfelt. And it's dropping July 12th, 2025. Next up at number 9 is The Water Magician. And no, this ain't some kiddie pool spellcasting.
Water Magician, yeah, I wanted to see this one. I've seen a few things
but fates like
on this.
none. He's dropped straight into monster-infested wildlands, forced to fight for survival. Lucky for him, he's got brains, talent, and the rare eternal youth trait. Fast forward 20 years, and Ryu's now casually climbing toward magic god status, all while keeping his laid-back attitude. But just as he thinks he's found peace, one fateful encounter throws him into the center of history itself. Think Mushoku Tensei meets Dorohedoro, with stunning water-bending combat scenes that visually look like Studio Ghibli went dark mode. The Water Magician premieres July 4th, 2025, and is flowing straight into must-watch territory. Number 8 is Bullet Bullet, because saying it once just isn't enough for this much chaos. Set in a ruined future, the world's gone full wasteland, and people survive using scraps from collapsed civilizations. Gear, a team with a bullet lodged near his heart, works in a junk shop and runs heists with his oddball team, a robot with 4 personalities and a gambler called White Bear. Their latest job? Steal a mysterious item. Easy money, right? Until they're thrown into high-speed chases, explosive battles, and hunted by elite assassins. Oh, and the thing they stole might just be world-ending. It's cyberpunk edge runners meets No Guns Life with sharp visuals, intense gunplay, and surprising depth. Bullet Bullet fires off on July 16th.
Okay, I want to see that.
And it's aiming straight for your watch list.
Fucking ad.
You watching out for yourself.
Oh, no, that's fine.
At number 7 is New Saga. And no,
Saga.
this ain't just another fantasy do-over. After a brutal war, magic swordsman Kyle defeats the Demon King. But
I was already planning to watch
just as
that.
he's about to fade away, a mysterious crimson crystal sends him 4 years into the past. Back to his peaceful hometown, still untouched, and his loved ones still alive. Armed with memories of a ruined future, Kyle isn't playing by the old rules anymore. He's colder, smarter, and ready to twist fate before it breaks him again. But if you like Returner's Magic Should Be Special, you're gonna feel right at home here. Same tragic future and time rewind formula. But New Saga dives even deeper into the dark and strategic side of things. And it's dropping on July 5th,
What ad is what?
So
The
mark
game
your
you got on your phone.
Sliding in at
That's
number
Royal
6,
Kingdom?
It's Hell
Yeah,
Teacher,
it's really-
aka the anime that's about to make you fear
Oh,
substitute teachers forever. This isn't your typical school setup. The classroom is cursed, spirits are restless, and the only one bold enough to take the job is a demon. Meet Meisuke Nueno, aka Nube, a psychic teacher with a literal demon hand, battling ghosts, yokai, and all sorts of supernatural chaos to protect his students. It's somehow part horror, part mystery, part comedy. Think Mob Psycho 100 mixed with Jujutsu Kaisen and Assassination Classroom.
Oh,
all wrapped in
nice.
eerie Japanese folklore and
I am
urban legend.
definitely watching that.
Hell Teacher starts class on July 2nd, 2025.
Oh, it's on tomorrow.
Don't be late. By the way, if you're vibing with the list so far, smash that like button and subscribe to Anime Senpai for more awesome anime content every week. And hey, think we missed something? Drop it in the comments and let us know what you're most hyped to watch this season. Alright, let's dive back in. Things are just getting good. Coming in hot at number 5 is Season 2 of I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince, so I can take my time, perfecting my magical ability. Yeah, that title is still a whole sentence, but so is the hype. Our boy Lloyd is back, still ridiculously OP, still obsessed with magic, and still casually bending the laws of reality like it's a game. And this time, the magic maniac's got a new obsession, holy magic. Season 2 promises crazier spells, darker enemies, and more of that I'm 12 but can solo the Demon King energy. If you love overpowered MCs who aren't edgy for no reason, just pure magic-loving chaos, this is your comfort anime. Releasing July 10th, 2025, get ready, because Lloyd's about to cook again. Number 4 is Gacha Kudo, and this one's built different. Created by the assistant of Fire Force's Atsushi Okubo, this anime throws you into a world where the rich live in floating cities, and the poor into the abyss. Our MC is a boy living on the edge, scraping by in the slums. But when he's falsely accused of murder, he's sentenced to the ultimate punishment, tossed off the edge with the rest of the garbage. Down below, it's a nightmare, a wasteland crawling with monsters born from society's waste. And all he's got to survive is a weapon made from junk. Yeah, a trash weapon. And he's going to use it to tear the system down. It's raw, it's gritty. Think Chainsaw Man meets Dora Hedora with an underground rebellion twist.
I keep on saying Dora Hedora and it makes me want to watch it.
And the action? Straight up chaos. Gacha Kudo drops on July 6th, 2025, and it's about to blow up your feet. At number 3 is Apocalypse Bringer Minoga, and no, this isn't your average trapped in a game setup. Takudo Aira dies young, but wakes up as the dark god of his favorite strategy game, Eternal Nations. Instead of saving the world, he's rebuilding an evil empire from scratch, with Atsu, a sludge witch, and his loyal, terrifying hero unit at his side. This isn't about brute strength, it's about domination through strategy, conquering lands, manipulating rivals, and building a kingdom of monsters in a world that fears him. It's Overlord meets civilization, with high-stakes diplomacy, eerie allies, and a morally gray MC playing 4D chess while humanity scrambles to survive. Expect betrayals, power plays, and a villain so well written, you just might root for him. And it drops July 6th, 2025. Coming in at number 2 is Virgin Punk, and trust me, this one's different than anything else on the lineup. Meet Ubu, a young woman who's traded safety for danger, carving out a living as a bounty hunter. But this isn't just high-speed chases and gunfights. She's battling inner demons, juggling ghosts of her past, and getting pulled deeper into the twisted desires of the powerful and eccentric folks she hunts. This anime is raw, emotional, and relentless. Think street-level grit meets psychological depth. The animation is stylishly intense, with punchy cuts that elevate the tension and highlight Ubu's internal struggle. Virgin Punk drops on June 27, 2025. Watch it now. Taking the crown at number 1 is Touken Anki, and trust me, this one's about to blow up the shonen scene. The story follows Shiki Ichinose, a hot-headed teen who discovers he's part of a powerful Oni bloodline after a sudden attack by the rival Monozaki clan.
God damn.
Turns out these two cursed bloodlines have been locked in a shadow war for generations. And now, Shiki's caught right in the middle. With the Oni's power awakening inside him, he's forced to confront brutal enemies, inner demons, and a legacy soaked in blood. The fights are savage, the animation's dripping with style, and the energy, pure chaos. If you love Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer, this is your next obsession. Touken Anki drops on July 11, 2025. Don't sleep on this because this is the future of shonen. If you're still hungry for more, check out this first part where we break down even more epic anime picks you need on your watch list this summer. catch you in the next one. Peace.
That makes me want to watch quite a few. Anyway, let's see if I can find the fucking thing I was actually looking for at the top. Because if not, I have to fucking type it. God damn it.
Oh, what a dude, nice and welcome.
Okay. M H. Oh, there it goes. MA12's the guy piss. Okay, let me see. Rage Gaming!
I've been farming out the tender versions regardless, watching a few kills to learn some different things.
Oh, it really is under fucking water?
Oh, when I say everybody would have to see this man, if he fought everybody, man spent 5 months in jail because nobody told him his bail was only $2.
Huh?
Man spends 5 months in jail because nobody told him his bail was only $2.
Right now we actually have one. We can see
And I say on site, everybody can see me.
Soon. So I'm gonna need to pull rest.
Oh, that's a definite on-site thing.
Take a look, see if it's spawned. If not, see if it's spawning yet.
Oh, he needs to sue and fight his lawyer.
If you see one, just wait. Pass some time. When you've got absolutely none, it's worth it. In terms of resting, I just do the time of plenty and time of day. That seems to work for me. But I will at
Ain't no way in hell.
People have been claiming that we can spawn
$5.
which
$2.
I haven't seen
Oh, sorry,
any evidence of.
$2.
Yeah, he spent 5 months in jail.
Water,
And did not know.
underwater section.
Sir, did you not ask how much your bill
If
was?
it's true and loosen it, let us know. Let's
What did he do?
$8 version, temper version, and that version has higher drop rates for rare
I don't give a fuck what he did. That's some fucked up shit.
Earning Zoom Cash makes every fight rewarded.
You need to understand the version, but there is the optional quest for you to do the regular version. You just need basic regard for parts. Obviously the temper version has an enhanced moveset, greater resistance like during the underwater sections, and naturally those tend to boost scars. Should be a main focus for you whenever you can. Breaking gives you that tactical focus strike, interrupt the monster, gives you a breather. But outside of those, where should you attack? Well, as we can see here, the breakables are the head, the back, the forelegs. The head, back are particular weak points as it states. There's also the tail, which is severable, and as it clearly states in the description, attacking and destroying the shock spike on its back has proven to be an effective countermeasure for reducing his ability to feel the electric charge. So the first thing you want to do in the fight, probably break that back spike. In terms of weaknesses then, you can see that reflected in the stats. The head with 3-star across the board. The chest, interestingly, with 3-star for your slicing and blunt weapons, but not ranged. And then the back is a particularly good target, again for slicing blunt damage. The main element weakness, as would make sense,
She gonna
is
beat
fire,
your ass.
so go for that if you can. Also, be aware that it's vulnerable to sleep. I have a Palico weapon that has sleep on it, and I get a sleep every time I hunt him, which is very nice. You can indeed use flash pods, and more interestingly to me, you can shock trap him, so gun nuts and traps if you need to. Alright, let's get the real combat details of the scope. As we should have expected, he has his non-enraged and enraged version. But you can see there's kind of like a normal mode and a powered up mode with thunder. You can see that clear difference by the energy that crackles on those back spikes whenever he's charged up. This enhances all the thunder related attacks and opens up new attack options. I spent most of the fight against them powered up, and so like I just said, to help with that, target those back spikes and you reduce his ability with it. This isn't that bad as a melee because
Whenever he gets knocked down, he nicely lays with them exposed for you. But you can also reach up to them with focus strikes, with slowings, or with a wound fail. Now the basic attacks. The main chunk of which are going to be bites, tail stabs, and swipes. The bites will be a single or double bite, but be wary that momentum drags him forward, and that can hit you with his chest and kickbox sort of pushing forward. With a bigger enemy like this. For the tail attacks, you might attack with a bite, but pause, only to spin slam with a tail after that. So you've got to be wary of that, especially if you're using like me with a switch X counter and delay between them. You can tell if the tail is reared up and kind of pointing at you beforehand, if you remember that when you've been fighting Valaharas. But there's also the full body tail slam where he kind of curls up and does the slow heavy slam by comparison. You also notice a lot of range attacks, whether it's literally projectiles, cones of lightning, or him just zooming at you. There's the simple range shot, which is like a 1-2-4 attack combo. There's the range swipe, where it's like a lightning line, goes left to right ahead of it, to catch you out from side dodging your range shots. You tell on this one, you know, he whips the head sideways beforehand as he does it. The deadliest is probably the cone-style shockwave combo that he does. He ends up on the ground twice back to back. He's very vulnerable while he's doing that, so you can get around them. Closely tied to the range attacks then are the powered up dashes, where he zooms forward with his whole body once or even twice. Sometimes on that second one, turning his body to spread the attack wider. Often you see the basic double range shots into the powered up dash twice as one of his longer combos. One of the deadliest attacks here while on the ground though is the fully charged up self-explosion. The spikes on the back begin to brightly glow up to a breaking point and then explodes. This one spreads out from him at the corners, highlighted beforehand like blue circles on the ground. These then explode and spread further across water. So as scary as this is, there's actually also his big special weakness move. So if you can get out of the way of the explosions and get back quick enough, or counter or high-frame the initial explosion and land next to it, you can free focus strike the back, which gets exposed with red for great DPS. As a warning though, using hyper ammo attacks to pull your way through this attack is a very bad idea. You can still take damage, and because there's many ticks of thunder here, it will clean you out even though you're taking less damage. One other thing I'd like to mention for his basic ground gameplay is the Up-Luna-like body flops that he does. He rears up on his hind legs beforehand to slam with the chest. This then spreads thunder out the front of the head. The landing point. If you can get to the side of this though, very vulnerable. Eventually though, he will head to Area 911, which is the new area next. Here, you will eventually follow the guy.
Oh, his nest looks lovely.
Be aware that in this nest, you can slide in and out of the water for some sort of quick ambush-style attacks on the return.
Oh, what the fuck?
But now when you're actually underwater with him, let's talk more about that. In the tempered version, I found that he's a lot more resistant to the attach. Weapon attack spam that I could do with the regular version, instantly stunner. You need to first actually open the room for a piece of weakness here. So, after his lightning shots, his face does flare red as a weakness to do exactly that. The moment I see the first lightning shot, I'm getting close to try to punish them. Otherwise, you've got to evade his lightning dashes to you, and then attach for some knife stabs when he's recovering. Again, trying to open a room to punish with a weapon attack. Be aware that when he does these big body dashes, sometimes some quick to the side, probably on the second one. That, try to go up or down, above or below that attack, that works the best for me. Now when you get one of these great weapon attacks off, there is a long stun that follows. This is a great time to grab a pod from the area you're in and fire it down the length of this longer monster, like a piercing pod. The further it goes to the target, the more damage you're going to get, so try to position with that in mind. Otherwise, there is at least 2 boulders you can pull down onto him here, ideally when stunned or after a long animation, so you don't miss them. But when you push the guy across with enough DPS, ends this phase with a fun animation to watch. Look, are you aware that there's this sort of spiked wall near the exit? If you trigger the final animation with it close to them, you get this big burst of damage as you grab him into it. But even better, it brings you out of the water with the guy just knocked down from that effect. So it's well worth trying to do that beforehand if you can.
Your job depends on the reliable tools. That's why Harbor Freight is committed to offering quality tools to pros like yourself at a fraction of the price. Stop by today and put us to the test. Harbor Freight, your pro tools destination.
Actually, if you don't deal with DPS in this underwater fight, you will run out of time. the Gyacrus will begin to spin and create a whirlpool that sucks you in and explodes in horrible lightning. You can avoid this by outraging, by pressing yourself as far away from the center as possible. In my panic here, you can see how I'm pressing to the surface, here where I jumped in, and that was still far enough somehow. But did you realise you can also choose to never enter the water? Eventually, the Gyacrus will still do that super move though. If you choose to do this, it will slam into the water, doing so, spreading into the nest of the explosion. It will hit you, so you'll have to eye for it. Lastly, to mention for the underwater section, did you know you can completely skip it? Yeah, speedrunners are now posting their initial runs to the normal Gyacrus, killing in like 3 minutes or faster. Because they've got it locked down so much, it never actually leaves the first area of play. So it simply dies or gets captured before he can go to the nest and do it. Is that reasonable for normal players? Probably not. And it's probably a lot more unlikely we'll see that with the tempered version, but it is possible. That's pretty cool. So now we've got through a lot of the mechanical stuff. Let's do the fun look at some of the interesting details to do with the Gyacrus, how it interacts with the world and other monsters. Probably the favourite thing here is going to be the turf wars, which actually there's quite a few. There's a unique one for Rathalos, right? But there's actually 2. It depends on whether the Gyacrus is going to be charged up at the moment of their encounter or not. So if the Gyacrus isn't actually charged up when facing Rathalos, it will actually lose. It doesn't have enough firepower, or I guess lightning power at the moment, to deal with Rathalos' just raw fury. But with that power of the charge, it's able to explode out and shock Rathalos, giving it that kind of upper edge and actually consistently wins in that context. Which is a pretty cool double turf war change. Other than that, you do have a unique interaction with the Apex Predator itself. We have Althuna here with the Gyacrus facing off. It actually starts really well for the Gyacrus and it's going good. There's kind of like a coiling around Althuna that occurs. But Althuna is Althuna. It's this big, heavy whale. So it just sort of like jumps up into the air and slams it back onto the ground, crushing the Gyacrus under it. The Gyacrus, if powered up and up, can do sort of an AoE explosion to get Althuna off of it, but then it thinks better of the fight and just runs. Typically there are other kinds of turf wars we've seen though, like the Arkveld one, or this one with the MQ.
No.
But these, so far in my understanding, have been pretty basic stuff, where it's basically just normal attacks you see when you're fighting them, being thrown at each other, until one of them sort of loses and wins. So a bit less exciting than the really unique ones with Althuna and
But that scrambled
Then we
eggs.
get to the unique behaviour of the guy. Like something simple,
Military
fishing.
version
There's
of scrambled
actually 2
eggs.
types of dives. One where, again, powered up or not powered up. So when not powered up, it just goes into the water of the Scarlet Forest and starts to hunt these flying birds, right? It's going to coil up in the water and spring out for this massive leap, like a crocodile suddenly coming out from under the water, snapping up something out of the air. Super cool. Whereas the second version is when the Gyacrus is already powered up. Why do any of that effort of doing it yourself when you have literal powers of thunder? So while underwater, it just swims and unleashes an explosion of that lightning, which instantly shocks and stuns all of the fish in the water. All of them. Like a lot of them. And as they float to the surface, the Gyacrus just comes and claims some easy, free meals. There's also some interesting details to do with the way it behaves when it's grooming itself, or when it starts to sort of chew on its own thunder spikes, which seems pretty funny. I wonder if they're very itchy or feel weird. If you look at them at night when they're glowing, it's got this like pulsating look to it. Very cool stuff. But probably the most unique and fantastic behaviour that I've seen is this crocodile-esque call that it does. Have a listen. Yeah, just some really cool behaviour stuff here. Let me know if you've seen or found anything else that the Gyacrus does that's unique with this stuff in mind. But what a monster, what a cool monster. But yeah, there you have it. That's my overview of the Gyacrus, all the detailed information I can provide for that fight, including details around it for just the monster. If there's anything else you've learned about the Gyacrus, maybe for today, or any extra tips you can give, let us know in the comments. But yeah, but overall, what a fantastic showing for the Gyacrus. We'll be back to cover all things Title. We're going to be back with many other videos from Title Code 2 to get more in-depth on these topics. Until then, I can all you. Cockpit Hollow with the video, dropping the game like a hammer on your tippy toe, bringing entertainment on a daisy.
Okay, this motherfucker looks pretty badass. Talking to Shadow if he's paying attention.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear none of that because I wanted to actually play the game.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Giving you an inspiration. I do apologize. Huh? What you say, woman? Not really, but you did it anyway, didn't you?
New monster came out. Let me watch the video. It takes all the fun out of it for me.
Second it, second it. Montañas. That was not helpful.
hole for that. Whole ass hole for that, Charlie. I win.
The flying fuck type of bullshit. Huh? Can y'all stop telling me what to do? Oh shit, that was an accident. Oh wait. That is not. Oh, God damn it. It's a whole fucking whole asshole game. Yes. Kaboomskis. I'm not sure that's gonna be helpful. Nope, it was not. Well, work the way I want you to work.
God damn it. Alright. Imagining that. So. Planetarium Nav Plaza. What you want? Oh, that is fucking retarded. Okay. Wasn't what I was
That's not what I wanted to do. Raggedy bitch. That's what I wanted to do. Jesus fuck, man. The amount of what the fuck with that. There we go. Come on, God. Give me a bag. Cheapskate, motherfucker. Shit. Damn it. Huh. Those two. Those two. Alright, going down. Okay, find something. Those two. Oh, use a hoe. A hoe asshole.
Shit, I'm over here talking to you. I'm on mute and shit.
Good job.
You know, I'm like, why? Pretty sure you would have laughed at me for what I was saying a minute ago.
What are you saying?
There's a boss on here that the only way to get Bahamut, you have to chase him around the map. So I'm sitting there going, where are you? I'm gonna find you. I'm going to die.
And when I find you, I'm going to kill you.
You have to get the Bahamut.
Yes, yes. I'm not Bahamut.
There's a trophy for on the Pixel Remaster to get all the summons. Now all I need is Bahamut and Crusader. Those should be my last two.
God damn it, game. Always gotta be a hoe.
But this fucker, this guy, every time you fight him, he'll run.
Sounds about right.
Like straight up runs, and he flies around the entire map. So every time you fight him, he keeps his HP though. And I've pretty much already killed him, but it's scripted. You have to fight him a certain amount of times. Now that I think about it, since I've already fought him 4 times, he should be on one of these islands over here. It's kind of an idea they played with, and they implemented it in Final Fantasy VII with Ultima Weapon. When you fight Ultima Weapon, that's how you get Bahamut. No, sorry. That's how you get Cloud's ultimate weapon. That's what it was. You have to fight him a few times. He's optional, but he does the same thing. You do a certain amount of damage to him, he flies off.
And he goes fucks off. Yeah. That sounds annoying as fuck.
Only thing is with that one, you can physically see him flying away on the map. For me, on the other hand, I have to find these glowing black orbs.
Sounds like a whole bunch of bullshit.
About to die though. Jump. Okay.
God damn it. You piece of shit. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Don't start shaking, woman. Well, that worked too. Piece of shit.
I got him.
His fucking ass, round.
Fucking okay.
That was not what I wanted.
Bahamut. Oh, I got a Crusader. I'm missing one. I have to be missing one.
How about nigga over?
Got those. Rama Kirin. Siren Kate Sith. Yep, got that. Shit for Shiva. Unicorn Module. Casablanca. You please?
That did not do what I wanted it to do. That did what I wanted it to do.
Golem Zone Seeker.
On the next bullshit.
Sarah. Utah, Fenrir, Barakamanga, Nagar Samar,
Green.
Lakshmi, Alexander, Phoenix, had Odin, got Raiden,
Blue.
Ragnarok. That's the one I'm missing.
Bitch ass shit. Always fucking with shit. Hey. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, po ass motherfuckers. Second sorry motherfucker. What the hell? Bitch ass shit. Mama was a toaster. Yeah, Mama was a toaster. How are you being like this, Eisen? I promise you, you are an asshole. I can just hear him barking. That's why I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Eisen? Nope. Playing again. Don't care. Try again. That wrong. Fuck. Wow. Oh, that works too. On to stupid shit. All the idiots. Neither of those gonna fucking happen. Fucker. God damn it. of a fucking bitch. Fucking what? God damn, I'm losing this one. Another try again. Fucking the blues. God damn it. Pissing me off. The greens. Shit. I don't like perfection. This. Okay. Fucking took forever. I got it though, yeah! Fucking hell. Holy shit. Hold the fuck up. Do any of that stupid shit. Let's do this. And let's do this. 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 And all that shit. Let's see, this got this, do this, and all that shit too. This, this, bitch. This. Wow. Oh my God. moves left. Fuck you. What the fuck is this? I'm not sure what the play. Over. 5 times. That's some bullshit. This shit's gonna annoy me. I see the issue here. Shovel! Looky, I made a hooky. Boom. Didn't get a chance to do that. One. Richard. Bitch ass what? Can't make it over there because y'all decided to put shit in my damn way. Match is next to the wall. Unlock the wall. Only has to be 5. Hoarder. Hoarder in the Hoard House. You're a hoe. You could have fucking did that differently. No. Hoarder in the Hoard House. Okay, I at least did that. There we go. Hoarder in the Hoard House. Wizard? Was that any fucking bullshit? Oh, I could have really did that. Huh. Oh well. Oh, it didn't even fuck up like I thought it would. House. Little shot, Texas. Best little whorehouse in Texas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my phone. See, phone be a little whore. Oh, you're a whore for that one. Huh. And duvet it. You're a hoe. Take those two and anywhere else would have been helpful. Did you do that? No. Little whore. Oh. Shit. Oh, Benny. I just wanted to claim it. Thank you. Fuck off. Claim. Come on, fuck off already. Just scroll up and claim my shit. Might as well claim that one too. Unlock for 400. For 350. Anything else that's gonna annoy me? No. Oh, Kingdom level. Fucking, what the hell is this shit? That.
did I do now? Do that. I do. Oh, cool. That's gonna be a little bit much. That's doing it. The hell? Oh, this is pissing me off. I got it. Woohoo! It's 5 places left. Brothers. Oh my fucking god. Why are you like this? Everything go couple. Yeah. Oh, that's some fucking shit right there. That's some shit right there. Shit on his lip, got some shit on his lip. Look at that. Motherfucker. Nope, not doing that. Not doing that. I must be thinking I'm an idiot. That shit don't work that well. What the hell? That worked for me too. Everybody goes home. Oh, nice. And that does it again. Make sure I don't fail this one. And walk through the giant trees. Have it completed nice and stupid like that. Extra fucking balance booster. Oh, that is beautifully stupid. And they all go to the and the unfortunate thing is that's gonna happen. 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 Get that little turtle the fuck out of here. Take those two. Got all about that shit. That shit go batshit. Annoy the piece out of me. That shit go batshit. turtles out of here. Launch that bitch out. And those. Oh, cool. And go where I want it. Oh, you're a cunt. Fucking cunt. Go. There we go. Did it. There, over there, whole line to yourself, right there, double line the shit out of it, triple line the shit out of it, triple blast, and I don't want to do this shit. Blast. Boom. 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 Triple blast. Annoying me. And almost left. But if you like us on Facebook, oh, feels can make me hate you, but you cannot make me like you on Facebook. What just happened here? Wasn't helpful. done? Alright. What's a butt for? For pooping, silly. Like that. Like that. Kaboom. Green. It's the only fucking choice I had. Kaboom. Huh. That is uneventful. What the hell? There we go. This game is not what I was expecting.
What are you playing?
It's a fucking game on your phone where you set up big blocks. And it's like Kingdom something. I've been playing it for a while. Stage. Partially out of boredom, but when boredom is not calculated, because man, I was not playing it because I actually added it when that was out of the ad was out of damage. But yeah. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm supposed to go off like that. I'm gonna have to fix it. What the fuck? How did I miss that? Shit. How the fuck? I was to say, hold on, motherfucker. That one. First tattoo. What I was expecting, because they were like, oh yeah, we fixed all the bullshit. And they don't do that shit where it's not the real game. Yeah, you lying Texas shit. I wanted to play a game that was stupid. And y'all gave me a stupid game. That's not what I was. My cats. Hit the gnome with power up. Right there. Okay. So, the first thing I'm gonna do is hope this game is not gonna be a jackass. Woohoo! It's not gonna be a jackass. And I am gonna get rid of all the reds because I ain't got no damn choice. And then after all of that's said and done, blow shit up. Okay, all those gnomes is gone. I have to hit these gnomes with power-ups. And there we go. That's one way to do it. There's other ways to do it. Fucker. The bottom one. Yosh. Yosh. Shemshong. Woohoo! Expressively overpowered. I want to look at the video, but I don't have the same damn time. Because it's extra shit. Play. You a whole game. You a whole asshole for that one. You ain't have to be cut like that. Ooh. How? I know that. How do I get that down? Without a lot of fucking animals. Okay. How did that hit? Oh, you're a bitch. He's a whole asshole. Damn. What the hell? I did not do that. That'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, hey, shit. Got me fucking trying to squish names. Power! Any phantasmal power? Princess Power. Oh my god, I hate you so much. I fucking hate you so damn much. It's some bullshit. Nice try. Wow, 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 wow. Why is the game like this? Why you like this game? Why you like this? Not like these. Yeah, doing that ain't gonna do me no damn good. No, 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 no good. You. And then you. And then you. I hate you so fucking much, man. Why are you like this? That worked somewhat. That's bullshit. Whatever. Wanna be a hoe, be a hoe then. Hold down, hoe in distress. Fire. Boom. Nice peppers. There we go. Now just 4 more compasses. 20 fucking 2. Okay. You want me to make it a 22? I'm making it 22. Cabo. Hold on, hell up. You know, give me my 20 fucking bitch. You're a bitch. Mr. Grinch. Stop all the bullshit. King Richard, Dark King. Yeah, it's supposed to be one that's difficult to do. And then even with the difficulty, they ain't do this shit right. So, yeah. Dealing with that stupid shit. That was not what I was trying to do. Game. Fucking horrors. All of you. All of y'all. How the ever-loving fuck did that happen? I don't like this game sometimes. That is not what I did, but whatever. I ain't good. There you go. Oh, what the fuck did you do? Okay, stop being a hoe. Asshole. What'd you do?
Me?
Yes.
I'm actually streaming. Just trying to finish this stream because I just kind of stopped streaming last year and I didn't finish it. I'm kind of looking at my notes of what I did and didn't get, and I'm missing a dragon, and I don't remember which one I'm missing. To get Crusader, you have to kill 7 dragons, I think it was. Any grass. Video. I was like, wait, where's Saban's freaking Phantom Rush at? I'm like, I'm right here at the place. I move the controller just 1 pixel over. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's that trap. What the hell? I didn't. That shit. Oh, fly. That's not what. Cheating, man.
Hold on, I'm about to switch controllers. Yeah, because I don't think I feel like leveling all the way to 70 just to get one thing. Okay, there's trophy for saving. I gotta look. Hold on. I don't remember if I killed the dragon in Zozo. It's rather the dragon in Zozo, or it's the freaking one in the Phoenix Cave, and it wasn't there, so it has to be Zozo. I forgot where the hell Zozo's at. There it is. Huh?
As long as you understand my the hell? Not just fucking. What you're supposed to. Yes. All that bullshit.
So I literally just killed all the other ones on screen. Don't remember if I had. It said when I started there was already 1 dead. And, no, 2 dead. And I did 3 on screen. Well, 5. I think. I didn't know I did 4. There's 1 missing. Should be over here. Here, do this, flick the switch, he pops out, and he flies around this damn room. I swear I killed him.
do it.
I gotta be missing one. Just went down to where the red one was, or the one in the Penis Cave, and it's not there either. I killed the Ice Dragon, the Blue Dragon, the Gold Dragon, the Skull Dragon. It says I'm missing one.
Oh shit.
I know where I missed one. It's 8 dragons, not 7 dragons.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I know where it's at. Just gotta remember where the hell the cultist tower is. Once I get that, that should be all the optional stuff. I should get the trophy for getting all the summons, because I had them all at one point. The only one that's different is Odin. You just kind of gotta learn all the stuff for him, which is only one spell. I learned it on everyone, and then you go back to where you found him. There's another room that opens up, and it turns out to be that Odin will actually change forms and change into Raiden, and Raiden has an exclusive spell too. Where the hell is the Cultist Tower at? Oh, wait, is it right? Oh, this is this one down here, I think. Yeah, here we go. Yep. And where be? There's a dang safety bit. I knew I thought I had one already. It protects from instant death. I think. Oh, I forgot this place is magic only. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, block this one.
Tylenol Precise with access strength lidocaine penetrates to the nerves and oxidative pain to provide long-lasting targeted relief for up to 8 hours. Don't let aches and pains slow you down. Get targeted pain relief with maximum strength lidocaine.
ahead and just cover the ability first. We can go to get that out of the way. So I'm going to give you a very quick generic kind of rundown of what's what with the passive trophy. Let's go start things off with passive. Passive basically states that all action grants predatory lurk, which basically renders her invisible for 8 seconds. So any form of wall action that would be naturally like this, or any kind of wall action which will be on her full foot will get that. They are basically just gives her invisibility. Now invisibility goes up for 8 seconds, and you can go ahead and refresh it if you look up here. You can see it's currently 4 seconds, but if I go ahead and do it again, I can go ahead and refresh it as well. So the invisibility is going to fill in terms with a lot of like invisibility related builds or themes or whatever that you can go ahead and chuck in. If you do like that kind of thing, then that's basically what her passive is currently doing right now. And things could be subject to change by
I hate the fact that they can say currently doing right now, so I can change it.
Basically leap onto an enemy. Now ideally you would only really be using this as an execution, so once you get an enemy down to about 50% HP of their total life bar, then a little icon is going to appear above their heads. You basically then go ahead and leap towards them, you instantly execute them, which is fantastic for any enemies that have damage penetration in the Warframe 1999 area content of Warframe. You have things like the bow and things like Dedican. They show damage penetration, and what that basically means is that it takes a long time to get and kill them. So, but this is a straight up execute, so they can't really do much against it. So it's a 50% instant kill threshold. It doesn't scale up range or duration or anything else like that with the threshold. So keep that in mind. It will go do constant damage, and it will go ahead and give you health or drop 200% chance to cover them with energy or drops, and that does go ahead and scale up with an instant damage of 4,000 toxin. Now she is very, very heavy on the toxin side of things, so go ahead and keep that in mind. I'm just going to shoot this down really quickly. I'm going to keep that at a distance right now, and I don't know if you can see, I'll just zoom in. So I hope you can go ahead and see that now if I zoom in. That's what the icon looks like. So it basically means it's ready to go ahead and do this, and it's a straight execute. So as you can see, help or so forth, drop on the ground. Get on the ability straight. So your first is basically going to be an execution and essentially utility towards here. Obviously that works really well with the model equilibrium, which we'll get to a little bit later, or wider arc shots. Our second ability is going to be called Web Embrace. What's going to happen here is actually going to end up throwing up to a maximum of 3 different Web Embraces out. It's going to go on the ground with the good old sticky stuff, and then any enemies that walk into it are going to be slowed down until essentially they're wrapped up and harnessed by the web itself, alright? Now any enemies that are inside it, not only do they...
There we go, here's the last dragon.
But they also go ahead and get damage from vulnerability, and that damage from vulnerability, plus the toxin and the range and the duration, all of it does scale up as well. So really good kind of utility related tool. I'm not going to go ahead and make these guys move, but I'm just going to show you what that looks like if I just throw one out there. And as you can see how that goes up, and you can also go see how they're taking damage. So if I go ahead and throw a couple here to 3, see if I bring that first one over there, right now throw this one away, that removes the first one, and if I throw the second one away, that one now removes this one. But the idea is throw the third one away, and that removes that one. So you have maximum ransom, damage vulnerability, crowd control, really good if you're going to be looking to use the ability is those controls on the hidden areas, alright? That's when you basically want to be using it, but it's still good for like running it down because damage vulnerability is a good multiple damage if you have really to build. This is also a substitute, so the Warframes can go ahead and get this, but the range, the radius there does go ahead and scale down for other Warframes. I believe it goes down to about 6 meters or between 6 to 7 meters. It's somewhere around that, but after we got her third ability called Queen's Groove. She did basically, she will end up kind of like launching out of her like legs or sky, whatever. She'll end up launching out her toxin drops to go ahead and pop poison. And then what will happen is any enemy that is essentially marked by this form of poison, when they die, as you can see right here, they go ahead and they spawn these little stuffers that you can essentially use as a summoning for your build. So you have up to a maximum of 10 of them, although like I said, there's been plenty of bugs that we've had lately, so I had 19 at one point. They're quite rapid with how they attack, which is pretty cool to be able to see, and they do go ahead and scale up duration. Now there are some other things that I do want to go ahead and say about it, but just for this video alone, I'll go ahead and keep my testing and my run to myself. Basically, although we do go ahead and explode on death, it's actually currently single target. worried that there might be like a huge chain reaction build. It's like, but then there's like low duration. I can have a very interesting build of like little bombs that will just kind of sort of surround someone one up, so we go and summon as well pretty quickly. There's more of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot this guy. Well, I'm not going to those ones. I'm just going to go ahead and kill this one real quickly. There we go. And there's a little scuttle there. When you go to look at it exactly, pretty damn rapid, as you can see there. They're all going to impact crops, and they're all also going to do crops and crops. So again, if we go ahead and kill the ones that are marked here, again, then you're going to go and get more and more of them. And these are summons, which means that they do go ahead and scale their damage and their movement.
There it is, magic site completion. I have all of them.
Summoners Wrath Aura, things like
Meltdown.
Things like Theron, Infection with the residual mods, residual things. You can go ahead and scale them if you want to go ahead and scale them and have a bit more.
That was Flare. I was looking for the wrong thing, so.
And Silken Strike is going to be
there it is. Okay. So if I got to come up this tower and see what else is up here. Maybe I'll beat the game right now.
Should you beat the game?
I might. I don't know, should I?
I don't see why not. You were aiming to finish the game, aren't you?
Yeah, I was trying to do the in-game cleanup, which that's what I was doing. The only thing I didn't do, which I might have to replay the game just to get the trophy, is to get all the blue magics.
Cannot use melee weapons when you are in her core, so there's no melee weapons being used whatsoever. If your range weapons go ahead and get toxin damage, that toxin damage is very similar to what you're doing with Saren and her third ability. So if you understand Saren's toxic flash, you kind of might see a little bit more where we're going to end up going with this. So basically that's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be adding toxin towards your build, which is absolutely fantastic. That's very much sharp. So when you do get a more natural power in her Silken Strike, it actually doubles the amount of extra damage that you get there. So it nearly doubles. So if you get 150, if you scale your power strike and get 150 extra damage, the ball actually be 300%. Get the idea? Always going to double that. Now, when it's going to kill an enemy monster in your form, even if it comes from your
Yep, keep throwing stuff at me.
The enemy will also go ahead and explode around them with a bit of a toxin type pop. Hopefully I can do this without like over-exploding the build that we're doing right now, but as you can see, it's going to look like this. Now, the thing is, you can't roll when you're in this mode, so although this thing is doing a problematic, there is an afterburst called Malice in Steel Path, and when Malice puts magnetized bubble on you, if you try and shoot, you'll basically reflect the bullet back and you kill yourself. In order to go ahead and lose magnetized bubble, you want to roll, but you can't roll. So when you're in her form, you're not able to roll. What you are able to do is do this, and instead it will snap and latch onto walls, which is kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, it's a very, very different thing than what we're used to, but it has an order. So I don't actually have to. So my wall catch, I have to hold my mouse ability down, right? Whereas with this one, I don't have to hold. I'm staying down. So she will actually stay against that, which is also going to help her passive. She can double the amount of damage from it, so forth, hope you understand that. The only other things that they go ahead and say with her is that although she can't actually use melee weapons, she can still melee, but her melee is actually using her first ability, which is the Mercy's Kiss. So I go look at an enemy, and if I press E, my melee button, I'm actually using my first ability is what I'm doing. So that way, if you want to go and execute a lot quicker and you don't want to press 1, you can go and press that's kind of the gist of it as well, right? So without further ado, let's go ahead and just jump straight into the build. And as we jump straight into the build, I want to go and tell you guys that due to how we looked at the abilities and how the kit kind of unfolded, what we did go notice was, what I noticed that if this means that she doesn't give me toxin damage as an added instance, then what's going to be really good about this is she's very similar to Saren, which basically just means, actually let's go back to the topic before we do this build. because she's very similar to Sarah, it basically just means there's a build that I found with Sarah called the acidic glue build, where you don't use the soda and the acid shell with the
Oh shit.
It's similar to site resupply. And the reason for that is because whenever you go ahead and use, so if I go press forward, you can do this go back, you see the poison icon down there, the toxin, well this basically means that the toxin has already gone to the magazine. Why is that important? Because Sarah's toxic flash doesn't work like that. When I go and press my third ability with Sarah, it doesn't go to my ammo, actually it's just one instance, very similar to Zarku's Darkest Whisper. So why is that also a problem? Because in carding weapons with their charge, like their, you know, how you can shoot it and get the carding unlimited magazine that they're charging, that also works with Sarin. That doesn't work with Araxia, and it doesn't work with Sarin. So the new coding and the new setup is weaker than people like Sarin and Zarku who don't have those issues. Whereas Araxia side do have those issues. They're actually held back. So they could have been like another like baby Sarin or a baby Zarku, but they're not. I want to go and say that as we go moving forward, this, that still doesn't stop anything going. We're still going to be very strong. So let's go ahead and jump straight into the Araxia build. And thank you guys for the information at the same time, right? Right, so this is going to be Now again,
yes.
Similar to what I was talking about previously when I was saying I'm looking at Sarin as my model as I'm moving forward through this. So already favorable the ability.
I've been looking for this thing.
Sarin and so forth. Now when I look at this, there's a running and gunner. So because I'm going to be solely focusing on basing this ability to be as strong as possible, since I won't be able to go get things like Rhino's Roaring and so forth, I basically mostly want
The Soul of the Masa
and duration of the build.
changes magic to dual cast.
I'm going to get bigger damage numbers, I'm going to go get bigger overall returns, so why not? And in duration is obviously for the quality of life, it's going to help my drain per second.
Ooh, you, I've been waiting to fight you. Come on, Ghosty Man.
Things like my damage vulnerability that I can go and get from my burst, so I can leave them out for longer. But ideally, strength is like the main thing that you do typically want. But you can go and situate between a little bit more range on the build over duration if you wanted to. If you want to go and get more range from this, not a problem of that as well, right? But don't hurt your range too much, because as you can see, the explosion radius does go ahead and go down here, but it's still fine because of how the loop and chain reaction works. So you'll see what I'm talking about. But yes, if you want to go and add more range towards it, you can do. For me, I found more success with just lowering it a little bit and keeping it very similar to what Rhino does. Okay, what happens to So we're going towards the build. Let's go to about my energy, so as you see my efficiency is quite low. Let's go and put in a time flow and equilibrium. Equilibrium basically states that health is up to the 110% energy, and energy is up to the 110% health. Now, if you remember what I was saying about the versus kiss, which is our first, and how that works, then, what happens then? I don't have it in this build. Instead, what I do go ahead and have is a helmet ability, which is called Empower. Now, Empower basically states that whenever I go ahead and use it, the next ability gets 50% extra ability strength. So, let's go ahead and talk about helmet abilities really quickly. Hopefully you guys don't mind my notes being here on the screen, so I can go and give you some of my notes. Don't mind that, I'll just zoom into it if you want to. But there's a lot of different helmet abilities you can go use. It shouldn't change the gameplay that you're doing, but you can change the ability stats that you have. Does that make sense? Okay, but the gameplay that you're doing should always be exactly the same. So, here's your alternative. You don't want to go use power like I would do, because I just didn't really see the need for anything else. I can survive, I can damage, I can use utilities. I've covered everything I need to cover. Can go ahead and use the defensively. Arrows could then, actually I'm just going to go ahead and help us with the thing, but you can go use them because of the show game. The one you can go and use, some of the fine, sound mode is also fine out in the warbones. That's really good for the show game returns. All of these helping pillage, lower their armor, lower their shield, of course they're looking after your shield, but it's not really a shield on the frame per se, it's quite low, 225 on her, and our armor is also quite low at 125, so we're going to keep that in mind. And you can also use Banshee Silence as well to stop acolytes from using their abilities, or fucking you, like Malus, like I said earlier, to apply on the Magnifies can't roll in the way before. And then there's things like Silence acolytes, so you can stop it from like turning off all your buffs and everything. So Silence is also a pretty good one with Banshee Silence. Offensive, if you want to go offensive, and you're like, well, my defense, my utility is good, I want to go offensive, but sure. Then I recommend things like Empower, I think is really good. You basically just use this before you go into this. That's basically it. So I've already started myself by like 50%. Ability strength, I've got no problem with that. You can use Grendel's March. And I'm not going to lie to you, I was a little worried to put Grendel's March on this build because a lot of people don't like it, and I can't be bothered reading comments where people are going to be like, well, Seth, why do you have arguably one of the best abilities in the game? Why do you think? Don't think the player, think the game. I'm doing and I'm taking and I'm number crunching what makes the most sense. Nourish is one of the best. If I took out our first, which is chosen to play, the energy side of things and so forth, then Nourish is only not going to have the energy things, but also have silence and also weapons, which as you can imagine would kind of take 2/3 one turn. So Grendel's March works really, really well here, but it's not a necessity. Phantom Ice from Jade also works like this, so you can go lower their armor, they have a lower their shield, you look and slow them down and so forth. And since you're going to be directional, if you're looking and shooting, then the battle rifle will work pretty well. Now if you want the miscellaneous, you can go use things like Firewall Burst, which over speed increase, and things like Effective Weapons as well, for also getting after gun increases. But that's mostly it. And then, again, the point that I'm trying to go make here is that there's a lot of flexibility when it comes to this stuff too. Please do not go ahead and look at ranks and say, oh god, there's only one thing I can pair with this. No, I've had a little look and we can basically run quite a few of them. Just keep in mind, depending on which ability you take, you change this. Okay? You might want more rank if you're using Silence. Right? You might want Dash Duration if you're using Pillage. It really just depends on what you do. So for me, I'm not the Empower, so I'm going to be pressing that for a minute. As for the rest of the build, what I do want to go and do is I want to go and learn already it wasn't too important, just the exposure to the gear, but I'm already the acid shells with boxing is still going to work pretty well, as you're going to see. We did go and have a range of narrow grinding in here, with lots of ability duration, which is just overall great for my overall scaling side of things. Maybe could even somewhat argue I have a bit too much duration, and again, I don't really feel like anything logical deficits when I play the build. I'm dropping everything and I'm just like, there's plenty of room for error, and there's plenty of wiggle room to change how you want to go. So I do have this. Now from now onwards, what I can go and do is bring a little bit of range back to the build, so I do have cunning trick up here. Again, you don't need time for short-footed or anything, you've got the standard ability in her form. But things like slide, friction, ability range, totally with the ability range. And then down here I also hold it as well, also for the ability range. Now although I do have the ability to go ahead and put in the partial stretching. Sorry, I do have the capacity for stretching here, which gives you a bit more range back, which is going to be 26% less than the 100 now, so that's what it is. But what I did want to go do is give the bottom of this, I was going to say 40% of energy spent on ability desired shield. I always want to make sure that in any way, shape or form, if my warframe has exactly one shield or more, I always want to go and have a way to just make sure that I can iframe myself if I need to, when I need to. It's a very reactive thing and it's a very situational thing. You don't want it, it doesn't happen, alright? But because I'm not using frequent fight as my aura mod, because I don't have shield being inside my build, I want to go and put shield being in somewhere. So I'm happy to sacrifice a little bit of range to go ahead and make sure that I also still have shield being. Now I also got growing power on status effects with weapons. Squad also increases personal ability strength. I actually paired this with my Grimoire, which I'll get to a little bit later. Again, this gives me lots of ability strength. Before I enter this, is going to be a lot of ability strength coming into the build. You'll see how much I snapshot as I go bit, alright? This one can don't want to go around this like I just said. The Reaper fight is also going to be fine. It's also going to be quite good. I'm going to chuck that in and just
I outplayed you, sir.
She does go ahead and get a multiplier that scales her strength in here, so her maximum health currently is 3.31 times multiplier. It's actually a lot higher than that. And there have been reports of some people going over the 10,000 health, 12,000, or 15,000 health. Get a lot of legendary potential of lots and lots of health, right? And that's very generous at this point. But you kind of get the idea.
So when this boss died, he used Ultima, which is pretty much ignores all defenses and hits everybody. So he hit me for 6,000 health. I don't have 6,000 health. But I had re-raise on everyone. As soon as I died, I got right the fuck back up. You have been outplayed. Oh boy. I forgot he did that crap. The last time I played this game was damn near 20 years ago.
I'm not going to do the 8 seconds quite low, so you're going to have to end up maintaining quite around really quite often. It's up to you. I think that's why I'm saying lifting here alone means that with my weapon rates, I can survive quite often because there's a lot of power control and enemies die effectively. Now I also, have the flying range on my build. What is different about so I was at the flying range on my build. Actually, this is one thing. I was at the flying range on my build. This is basically going to give me the maximum amount of ability strength also to have no efficiency. But if you can fix proficiency and fix your energy economy however you can fix it, then you shouldn't have a problem. With high duration on my build as well, I'm not going to be spamming abilities too much crazy. I don't need to, which means I can really lower my efficiency, pop this in, get way more strength out of it, pop this in, fix it. Right, I've got no problems there. Again, if you don't want to go for a super one height, you keep mercy skills and you're still in a really good spot. So it'll synergize. And the final really are continuity. Now, I guess that's the only difference that it does have again from the sound stuff. So that's what I was talking about earlier, about how she actually has a step up over Alexia. Well, Alexia has one step up over the Toxic Lash. Is that you can actually utilize the art of continuity, and since I will be using my third, and the reason why I use my third and I keep my third in here, is that those counters can be a distraction. So ideally, what I will end up doing is using my weapon embrace to head and choke point areas, if I want to. I don't have to, just don't have that. Then I can go and do the win and prove, but have a little bit of sellers, so they'll just go distract a bit of the fire, which is going to have my survivability. And they can also kind of help break the acid shell prop, which we'll get to in a moment.
Everything's done.
So you kind of see how like everything's come together. I didn't actually explain what this does. It gives you the abilities that inflict toxic damage will also apply a corrosive status effect. This basically means you're slowly armor stripping them as you're doing toxic damage in whatever way, whatever capacity that you're doing toxic damage. If we're removing their armor, even if it's just by like 50% of their armor being reduced, they're effectively going down significantly, which as you can imagine is way easier for us to kill, move, away. So, as for my arcane that I'm using here, I've got the arcane energized. Now, it's not a necessity. If you do have the mercy skills, you will absolutely not need this at all. If you go run the Grendel Nourish, you will not need this at all. Arcane Energize basically says whenever they pick up energy, there's a 60% chance for replenish 150 energy to myself and allies within 50 meters, and then it renders a 50% cooldown. This is just something that I can go ahead and use within this build. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there today. The reason why I have this in here is because I haven't typically overly jumped into EDAs and ETAs with this. Keep in mind, it's going to be a very, very, very specific setup with so there. That doesn't mean that you can't use other weapons with it. You can, but you won't go to that chain reaction and so forth. I will want to throw back more than any other weapon. So that will be the same weapon as the power to take that out. So this is just nice.
So what are you watching a video on now? Huh?
Oh, Draxia.
But that was going to mean it's just a luxury, okay? Then we got the RP benefits. So RP benefits basically says if you gain 6% ability points for every 250 health up to 72%.
He taught me something that was helpful because I did not fucking think about it.
What?
Using
one of the highest strength items is what I'm trying to go and get at. And you can get it pretty easy. I'll show you how to do that. If you get like, you don't get the 72% strength.
I have to farm another one.
Which one?
Jade.
What's a Jade? That's a new one.
I want to say Jade Komi Ardaxia, and I'm missing one. I know I'm fucking missing one. Can't think of the goddamn name of them. But anyway, those are the new ones. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm forgetting one. Don't help shit. But anyway, Araxia.
You have that one.
Has the ability to use Jade. I know, by all means, I know I have Araxia. It's just I have the ability to kind of womp the system and use Jade.
What's Jade?
Jade is the pregnant warframe.
There's a pregnant warframe?
Yep, Jade's the pregnant warframe. Jade and the Stalker were together. Yeah, anyway, Jade and the Stalker were together, and that's one of the reasons why the Stalker had been after you, because he felt like you were doing a whole bunch of bad shit. So that affected Jade getting chased and shit like that. So pretty much he decided to chase you every fucking chance he got.
already running its critical damage and damage. You can roll this list and do other things, especially if you get option on this as well. That's going to be fantastic. And if you're using the slow bed over the creep code then you will have a much higher position over the slow bed and the creep code. And a little bit critical only here as well. If you don't go for a standard room, if you really wanted to, you can also go for a critical room if you want to. No matter what, you're going to go for a box regardless. Okay? Now, I'm just as one here of what I'm doing, I also just going to have a combination of corrosive. I'm just going to keep that in mind. As long as it's
was so good.
I'm just going to say damage. So I guess that's a positive.
God damn it.
So, because again she's going to be adding toxic as a standalone, that means primary tonight with the primary.
Okay, I said pause.
That effect, and it gives you a
There's one? I heard you.
Alright. It's time to go in the bullshit.
Huh?
So I'm going to save and go in this game. Or at least try to.
Huh?
I said I saved, and now I'm going to go
No, I heard you. I didn't hear her. I heard you that time. The first time I heard you. Anyway.
What
was I saying? Oh my god. I am. As much as I hate to punish the Poopalapi, because I refuse to deal with the shit he made me deal with that day.
Huh? The what?
The what?
What you talking about?
Talking about ice. Something was going on. Something was going wrong with him.
Uh-oh. He's sick?
I don't know. I have no idea. He woke up and he didn't realize he woke up peeing. So he pissed in my room and I was very pissed off with him. And then I was like, after I thought about it for a while, I was like, he doesn't normally pee in the room. There was something wrong. He don't even know what the fuck was going on. All he knows, he woke up and he was pissing. So I shouldn't be mad at him. It does not keep me from being mad at him.
Go to bed, child. To sleep with you, son.
So as a result, the last couple of days, I haven't let him in the room. He might have freaking licked my finger while it had nicotine on it, but I didn't think nicotine would affect dogs like that, so I didn't think anything of it. And Knucklehead, he was like, when I say he woke up peeing and he didn't know he was peeing, He woke up peeing and started moving around the room, and I ended up with piss on the bed. I was like, what the fuck? I'm not used to waking up to this.
But he was looking at you. I'm just as confused as you are.
As annoyed as I was with him, I didn't feel right punishing him for it. That's saying something, because going, oh yeah, you shouldn't punish the dog. No, you pee. No, normally it's no, the dog fucking knew better. Don't be pissing in my bed and shit like that. But I can't actually condone this. Actually, I could have condoned disciplinizing for that, but it was one of those things. After thinking about it, he doesn't do that. That's not him. Something went horribly wrong. So I chose not to discipline him for it. I didn't feel bad about thinking about disciplining his ass for it, because it's like, what the fuck, sir? I do not appreciate this behavior. Because he probably was thinking, I don't appreciate what the fuck happened. I don't know what's going on. So, that's the only thing I can think that happened. I don't think he's gotten a hold of nicotine before, so that probably was the case. I haven't really thought into it. Anyway, since then, but anyway, Saren is, what else? Saren's a Warframe that was with, what's his face? He got with the great Bambino and had a Bambino. First ever pregnant Warframe, ended up dying.
Who, Saren?
In the story, yes. Saren dies in the story. Saren is the first pregnant Warframe, and she dies in the story. So, the old jackass gets a little annoyed with us because Saren dies.
How's that our fault, though?
He says it's our fault because she was constantly chased because of us. This is also after the storyline of Warframe 99, so yeah. With it being after Warframe 99, it definitely made me feel like I fucking missed something, and I played Warframe 99. So to still make me feel like I missed something in this game, and I played that version of the game, really fucking ridiculous. I played the storyline, I still missed something wrong here. But anyway.
It's got to be something that have to do with Dark Sector, then.
With who?
I keep telling you, Warframe is a sequel.
I understand you keep telling me that Warframe's a sequel, but you have to also remember, I'm not gonna remember the name of the original game. That's Warframe was a sequel. Awesome.
To Dark Sector.
What was the name of the original game? Yeah, exactly. Dark something. Do you remember?
Dark Sector.
No. Oh, yes, I hear you. But that's my whole thing. It's not one of those things that stays in my forefront of my mind. It is knowledge, but it's not knowledge that I had when I started Warframe, and it wasn't never an important part of Warframe. I'm not sure if it's in Dark Sector either. DE has been making
wonderful amounts of copious fucking extra shit to put in their game to expand storylines and shit.
Well, I beat Dark Sector ages ago, but I think there was a character named Saren. Now, you telling me all this, I'm starting to
Saren?
think. Yeah, it was a
Jade.
lot. Huh?
You said Saren. Jade.
No, I'm talking about Saren.
Oh.
A lot of the a lot of the Warframes are based on the people from Dark Sector. Like Excalibur, his name was Hayden or something. Yeah, I think it's Hayden Tenno, and he was the first Tenno.
Awesome. The problem I see with that is not who they name Excalibur. They named Excalibur Arthur.
Yeah. The events of Dark Sector happened, I think, before Warframe 99. If you're going to go by the timeline.
Goofy shit.
Yeah, it all had that. Actually, Hayden Tenno was let me rephrase that. He's not the. I guess he is the first Tenno, but he's all Prometheus. The hell? He's also the first. Ooh, let me see if I can get his pants. He's the first Warframe as well, because his body actually mutates into a Warframe.
Oh. Pretty cool. Trigger the Steambound box while matching colors next to them.
Hell, the cover of the game, his arm is damn near a Warframe. Like, whose arm would that be? Like the inner workings, the inner skeleton, I guess you could say, of a Warframe's arm is how his arm looks. And he has the glaive in his hand on the cover art.
Cool. I probably would have just have to watch the whole thing. Anyway.
Yeah, you might have to end up watching the whole, Asuna, where are you? Help me, please.
A whole lore thing on them. Anyway. Y'all's a hoe for this shit. Guadalupe pad. I need to make Greenland on this. How wonderful. That is not what I did. But whatever.
Can't hurt my Moogle.
So Jade, Jade and what's his name? And the Stalker were together, according to shit. Like I said, it does not make sense to me why it's our fault, but yeah.
Probably by this time
Somebody
they probably retconned this damn game to make it to where it's not really connected, just a spiritual successor.
I wouldn't be surprised because, like I said, it's just way too much shit going on for it to be.
Well, they can kind of get away with that because it is the future. Like, what was it? Something like 1,000 years has passed since the game. Since
Some
the first,
shit like that.
Yeah.
But in the storyline for Jade, she actually has the little Babas, and after she has a little Babas, because what the fuck is that jackass's name? I forgot who it is, but he's pretty much being a little dick and chasing every frame down.
Oh, the Stalker?
Not the Stalker. What are their names? It's literally the I really wish I could remember his name.
That one guy.
The Grenier. The Grenier have been chasing frames down and causing issues, of course, because of the fucking Grenier. Anyway. So it then has created issue. I think that's where it became our issue, is because the Grenier are chasing us because of you. Fucking twat. Whenever you blame somebody else for someone else being an asshole, it's not ever helpful. But anyway. I believe that's where it boils down to, where all of the Warframes are getting chased down, either for the Grenier, from the Entranti, or from the Orokin. One of the three fucking assholes.
There's a third one now? What's the Entranti?
Yeah. The Entranti are the supposed to be the people that started playing with time, and they're the reason why we have the Infested and everything else like
that. So what, the Infested were supposed to kill off the everything?
No, they were just playing with the Infested.
Oh, they didn't make the Infested.
No, like, they made the Infested, but they did it to play with them. No other good reason.
Like genetic engineering type of playing with shit, or?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a new thing.
Yeah, dumb as fuck.
There's also the, what are they called? sentient?
Oh, fucking. So. That's pretty much where it went to. Was Grenier played with not Grenier, the Enchanti were playing with the Infested. The Infested found reason to play back a little bit. They're not controllable, but they have a hive mind and blah 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 blah. But the Entranti are pretty much the reason why Warframes are Warframes. They I don't want to say incited the proto-frames, but they're pretty much Entranti are the reason for the proto-frames. The proto-frames are of course before Warframe, so that I forgot that fucker's name that goddamn quick. Oh, what is his name? What is his name? You said his name.
Who?
I just forgot his name.
Hayden Tenno?
Yeah, Tenno. He would be considered a proto-frame if he became a warframe. If that fucking helps at all. Well, at least you know what Hayden Tenno is. To say proto-frame. According to the game's logic now, he is a proto-frame. I doubt that. But yeah. Stock is short. That explains the Enchanted. Anyway, back to Jade. She's a support frame, which is pretty cool. One of the fucking few that we do actually have.
Ah, crap. I forgot. No.
Did you forget?
To do this damn tower. This one?
God damn it.
Oh, this is the beginning. Okay, we go down here. Come up here. There's something obvious that I'm overlooking.
I fucking hate you sometimes, man. How the fuck do you land on that bitch twice and do nothing? There we go. Work that time. Yeah, but when she's birthed and you're running out with her, I think the stalker's with you, trying to escape with her. And they're like, hold on, don't hurt that frame. Stop firing. There's something special about Jed, I just don't fucking remember what it is per se. So they let her go because, or they let the baby go because they wanted the frame.
Yeah, because it would have been like the only natural birth frame.
Yeah, I think that was the case. Like I said, I don't fucking remember.
Because they're supposed to be pretty much... they're supposed to be like... What was it? Not puppets, but... What's this one? Now they're kind of like puppets, but like back... They weren't...
Originally, they weren't puppets.
They weren't puppets, they were people that got turned into what they are. That's why some of the Warframes will move on their own accord. But they're so old, basically they it's like they're dead, but they're not dead. Extended hibernation, maybe?
Not dead, Ted. Anyway, yeah, I get what you're saying.
And the children have some kind of ability to move
And
them.
if I remember correctly, that's pretty much what they were saying. That's the first ever born frame instead of having to change a person into a proto frame. I see why I was confused with half the goddamn time.
That's how you get that. I gotta be missing. What am I doing?
I know what I'm doing. Wasting time. God damn it. Piece of shit.
Watch, it's gonna be something so obvious.
Anyway, that frame has an ability that is better. Wireless controller disconnected. Whatever. That is a strip of armor stripping ability. So, and I forgot that's Jade Sassoon. Because I worked so damn hard to get the bitch, I'm not getting rid of her that fucking easy. Because it was a literal fucking pain to get out. When something is a pain to obtain, I try not to get rid of it. So I will never assume a frame that I don't have extra of. But one of her abilities, the ability that allows Saren to strip the armor of the enemies, is her fucking system ability. Just said Saren, I meant Jade. Anyway, so yeah. One of those, hey, if you want to, be intelligent.
I'm kind of studying the map real quick. I have a map.
No, studies the map. Everything just fucking being stupid. fuck did that happen? Did that explanation help any?
Yeah, because I didn't tell you any of that story.
Well, it's a newer story too. I'll have to go and get fucking. I gotta make another Jade just to deal with that shit. Can't stop this feeling deep inside. Let me a fucking this shit. Thank you. You're on so tight, you let me know. Everything's alright.
Okay, that's gotta be bugged. Why isn't it moved? Why hasn't this moved?
Why hadn't what moved, sir?
There's a switch that I pressed, and it's supposed to move a panel, and it hasn't. Yeah, it didn't move. Yeah,
that's weird.
It's very. I swear I got it. Let me double check. I should have gotten everything. This. Came up here and got this. I am dumb. I forgot a switch. I forgot a location to go into. I've been literally dancing around this one spot.
That's the reverse.
Right now I can go here. Run through here. Never flipping using Crusader.
Okay.
Crusader is a special summon. It hits everybody, even you. Thank God they fixed Crusader with Knights of the Round and Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, here we go. Our review warframes are highly advanced biomechanical suits of armor that were used by the Tenno during the Old War. Unlike Dax, mother of Orokin infantry, warframes able to use to channel void energy and safely enter infested outbreaks. It reveals by Ballast that warframes are created by a special form of infestation called the Helminth. Motherfucker. Originally cultivated to prevent a converted host's mind from falling under the Technocyte's influence, the first warframes ultimately regressed into feral animals. To remedy this, the Orokin enlisted in survivors of the Shiraman 10-0 accident, along with the use of transference. These operators would control the now tamed warframes and use them as battle prodigies and become the warriors known as the Tenno. Despite operators and the influence of the Technocyte, some warframes who did not yet fully retained their awareness. I feel like that sentence is just written wrong, with some notable frames being Excalibur Umbra Dante, who is new, Kalervo, who is new, Dogath, who is new, Jade, who is new, and Stalker. So the Stalker is a warframe, he's just able to move on his own. It's fucking stupid. Because after so much with the man in the wall, eventually, you know, after you get your railjack and the new way you get your railjack, you'll end up going into this place called Deveri. At least that's how the storyline went when I did it. But now you can jump into the Deveri automatically. It is a totally different fucking storyline than how you start off. So yeah.
Oops.
This is not what I wanted to know. Thank you. I actually cared about the warframes. Thank you for being dickheads and giving me all the fucking backstory that y'all have now created. So let's see. Ones you probably would not know are Caliban. I'm not sure if you were playing with Caliban. Citrine. Where did my
Sorry.
Cyto 9,
That sounded
Dogath,
like-
Dante.
Sounded like latrine.
Yeah. Jade, of course. Kome, who is new. It's actually one of the newest frames. Like, when you start off on Earth, you get Kome out of Cetus. That's how many people are, when they start, they get her almost automatically. She's the second frame. She's actually easier to get than Gara. Kulero. I think you know Lavos, and I know you know Limbo, Loki, Mag, and Mesa.
And I know who Lavos is. He said, is Lavos the impressive one?
I don't know. Give me a second. Corvix is new. Sevagoth, I think
I couldn't get him.
Playing?
Yeah,
okay.
I couldn't get one piece to drop from him.
Oh, they got them out at Prime now. Steinex. Varuna, and I think you were playing with Zaku if you had one piece missing from Sevagoth, you should have been playing with Zaku. But that's all of the new ones.
Zaku. I didn't have that one though, but
What, Zaku?
mm-hmm.
Okay, Warframe release time. Comparison? Whatever. Okay, so we don't give a shit about those. The newer ones, Colero, Ureli. Hold on, that's not right.
I remember
Mother
Ureli, but I didn't get her.
Oh, it's not done by release date. Why is it not done by release date? Anyway, yeah, Saito 9, Kome, Jade, Dante, Corvix, Dogath, Colero, Citrine, Varuna, Steinex, Geyer, Caliban, Ureli, Sevagoth, Lavos, Zaku, Protea.
Oh, Protea. I remember Protea.
So I'm not going up any farther because then it's Grendel. So
Grendel was the one I was playing last.
okay, yeah. So Grendel, Protea, Zaku, Lavos, Sevagoth. After Sevagoth, it was Ureli, Caliban, Geyer, Dynax, Verna, Citrine, Colero. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? Caliban. I missed Caliban. I said Colero twice. Dogath, Corvix, Dante, Jade, Kume, and Sight. Now, Sight, Kume, Jade, Dante were all released last year. Corvix, Dogath, Colero, and Citrine was released in 2023. Varuna, Steinex, motherfucker, really was released on my niece's birthday, and Geyer were released in 2022. Caliban, Ureli, Sevagoth were released in 2021. If that helps. So it's a slew of what the fucks. Kome actually deals with dice. But anyway. I know I didn't do my damn daily this time. Because I didn't fucking want to deal with it. Actually, no, I wanted to deal with it. I just wanted to watch anime more. Let's see what the rest of this shit is. Critical damage is better than multi-shot. Acid shells. Oh my god, I fucking need one of those goddamn things.
What?
A grimoire.
What's that?
It is a book. Before Dante came out, they came out with this secondary weapon called the grimoire. And you can get unique modifications for the grimoire. I have a grimoire. I have one unique fucking modification for it. And I need the rest of them. Because one of them, literally, when you do the secondary fire with it, depending on the amount of enemies you hit, that's how much fucking energy you get back. You don't have to kill them. You just have to hit them. Like, the one that he has on is a foam invocation. Alternate fire increases ability strength by 4% for 20 seconds. For each enemy hit, stacks 15 times. And it's just the indications that I give, invocations I give a shit about. And the newest, oh Jesus Christ. The latest primes are Zaku, Sevagoth, Protea, Gauss, Grendel was in 2023, Wisp, Hildren, Baruch was 2022, Revenant, Korra, and Garuda 2022, Hero, Nidus, Gara, Octavia 2021, Neza, Anaros, Titania 2020. So a few new primes. Shut up. Nobody cares about hardware freight tools.
I'm gonna steal from you. And you're gonna let me.
At the control for implications. Yeah, the Zatu is the one that people have said to get your energy back. Alternate fire grants 1 energy regen per second for 20 seconds for each enemy hit up to 10 times.
Really? All you had was a red jacket? I already got 2. Now you must die.
I need the Zatu invocation. The companion you use is what? Oh, you're not using the dog. Using Durga. Shards.
timing. Yes, please. Actually, you know what? We haven't seen his yet. Generic tech.
Why you do that? I figured that is. Thought you might have wanted my attention or something. That's one easy way to get it.
I did not mean to hit that button. Alright. You want to watch the last fight?
Sure.
Yes, I have a Moogle on my team. His name is Mog. Apparently, he is the greatest Moogle warrior in its clan. It's the best dancer in any Final Fantasy. So he's been doing this for fun. Just laser beaming, omega beaming the crap out of the world.
That's more than a little disturbing.
Oh, the story to this game, like if you was to watch somebody do a recap on it, they'd explain the story to you, you'd be interested, very interested. You know, this was what Final Fantasy's heyday. What it used to be all about was the story, not the whole graphics over, you know, story. What was it? Style over substance.
For the chest.
Look what he's saying. Deja's in love with this man, by the way. So you can't destroy everything. People will still have dreams. No, when I'm through, there won't be anything left to dream about. We won't let you hurt people.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with Deja.
It's because Kefka is truly insane. What fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost? And he says precious with air quotes. Alright, so this is the coolest fight in the game. I get to use all my characters. So you get your first team, and if they die off, the reserve will pop up as you're fighting them. Who do I send out first? Her. Sabin. I'm going to try to kill him without. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna mess him up pretty good. No, wait a minute. Forgot to put the rest of my team.
Oh, you're about to start without your reserves?
Yeah. Would have been game over.
Okay. Especially had you not saved. Well, I don't think you did you?
I did. But I have to watch him
did.
talk again.
Hey.
Okay. Dude, you're so screwed right now. That statue's dead. Move to the next statue. Guess that's demon. What's next? Fiend? Yeah, Fiend's next. These statues are supposed to represent the three gods. It's goddess, fiend, and demon. And 10,000 years ago, they started a war with magic. And they almost destroyed the entire world. So what they did is they placed themselves in a deadlock. So either one of them would gain power, but by doing that, everyone who knew magic kind of just got away from everyone else who didn't know magic, because magic is teachable in this world, and all of the Eidolon or the summons pretty much. Eidolons, Aeons, what are they called on this game? I forgot. They literally made a pocket dimension and decided to hide in the pocket dimension. Because when they die, they become Magicite, and by equipping the Magicite, people can learn magic that way. So for 10,000 years, people forgot how to do magic, with the exception of one town, who were the survivors of the war. That's where Realm and Strago come from. Oh, like I said, this game is so screwed. I don't think I'm supposed to be this high. Okay, you can be healed. Yeah, you can be healed by. Then Goddess should be at the end. And then after that, it's Kefka.
Talking about? Oh, you wanted to lay down? Oh. Was it a couple of hours? Oh, I know such a thing.
That's crazy.
What's crazy? Yeah. That's okay, though.
Keep moving.
Keep it moving.
Keep moving.
Rude.
Huh?
Help. It's a rude woman.
Stop that! I want to suffocate you with my titties.
See, you say lucky, but I feel like that's a punishment that you won't get, so...
Taylor, you're depriving you of your ticket to Valhalla.
Other people agree too. That's a punishment.
Listen,
I didn't do anything to be punished.
Listen, your head right there.
Well, I noticed on my head because I couldn't hear what the hell was going on. Said I might be saying something important. But no, you want to spot me with a titty. Not even in the right way.
Well, turn around and I do it. That is a shame. Look. Look. I can pick your headphones up with my titty.
I wish you wouldn't. Give me look at iPhones back. Before you break them. Shit.
You ain't killing Tara, but you. Tara's best girl. There he is, Kefka, in his true form.
Kefka.
Look, that's his god form. He has
What are you doing?
an angel wing. Oh God, his speech.
No, I couldn't tell. whole point is to antagonize me today. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all. Look like she's about to go Super Saiyan. Oh, you raggedy bitch.
Heartless angel. Why are you scratching my hair? Other than to antagonize me. Why do you want to antagonize me? What did I do to you? Fucking weird. That's that bullshit.
Ah! He didn't even get past my first squad.
Should you antagonize the fucking... Get piece of shit.
Fade into nothingness.
I really said, should you antagonize the piece of shit? Because that answer was yes. What did you do to the fan, woman? Why did you turn off the fan? Couldn't hear what was going on. I said, oh, you couldn't hear what was going on. Okay.
Esper, they were called Espers in this game.
Nice.
Gramon. Setzer Gabini. Gabanat. I can't say that word.
What?
Gabbaini.
Oh. I don't know why my brain registered you saying you can't say that word, meaning that it was a word that you couldn't say for a different reason.
Setzer is a gambler. They didn't know which way to go, so he flipped the coin and it was right. Edgar Roni Figueroa and Sabin Ren Figueroa. They're brothers.
Oh, fucking no.
Edgar's a king and Sabin is his brother who's the prince, but he literally left. Yeah, he went off to become a monk so he can protect his brother. And Edgar knew, and everyone thought he abandoned it. Like, no, he went off to train because he didn't want to fight over the throne. Mog. Umaru. So on this game, you actually get a Yeti.
Nice.
He's supposed to be a secret character though. But if you get Mog, you can do his quest to get the Yeti. But he don't ever really fight with him because all he does is he'll throw his bone club or he'll get mad and he'll get frustrated and throw one of your other guys at the enemy as a weapon. It's funny. It really is. Go, the mime. He's kind of a hidden character too.
Well, you said kinda, like, is there another way to get him?
You just gotta go to an island that doesn't necessarily have to do with the story. You have to go out of your way to get him.
Oh.
And then Gal, he's a unique man. I don't even know what class you could call him. He was basically raised in the wildlands with the monsters. Like, his father abandoned him in the wilderness. Gal can barely talk, but he has a unique ability. He can not copy enemy abilities. He will intentionally start acting like an enemy. But in order to get the enemy's power, monster's power, you have to leave him in the Veldt, which is where he's from. Like, he'll literally jump off and learn from the monsters and come, and then you leave, you fight a bunch of battles, and you come back. He's like, wait, I'm your friend, remember? And he'll rejoin you, but he'll have a bunch of skills. Rock, Cole, and Celeste. Share? Tara. Poor Tara. I feel bad for her.
Why is that too?
Well, for one, she is half Esper. That's why she looks like that. Like I said, she's about to go Super Saiyan. She's half Esper, half human. That's her dad. Remember I told you Espers, when they die, they turn into Magicite. So that's essentially their spirits that become crystallized. But since they're beings of almost pure magic, when the gods were killed and Kefka, who was holding magic there, they're disappearing from the world. All magic is disappearing from this world. Oh, realm. So, like I said, I feel bad for her because she was rejected from. She ended up becoming rejected from her Esper family. She lived ended with the Espers, but the the Emperor, Kefka's Emperor, because at the beginning, the Empire, Kefka was with this empire that's literally trying to take over the world with technology. So they wanted to fuse magic and technology. And these two are from the tribe that survived the war from 10,000 years ago. Strago is a blue mage, like naturally a blue mage. He can learn enemy skills. And Realm is called a Pictomancer. She can draw an enemy and they have to fight their own reflection.
That sounds like a little bit of some bullshit.
Yeah, later on you get a thing that allows you to control enemies instead of just drawing them. Oh, there goes Shadow. He's going to run off again.
Are you running off?
Yeah, I didn't do his side story, I don't think. Shadow is only one of 2 ninjas in the world. And if I'm not mistaken, Shadow's... Oh, I think they retconned it to make him a male, but he used to be a female. Because she took the place of the actual Shadow, who ended up dying to save her life.
That's some fucked up shit, Joe.
Mm-hmm. They all got a tragic backstory of some kind, except for, well, even Locke has one, but it's something he hasn't gotten over. Like, I think it was like 10 years ago, his fiance died, and now he has a soft spot for women because he feels like it was his fault that she died, but it wasn't. Like, she fell off the cliff. He was holding her like with one arm and couldn't pull her up, and then she ended up like cutting his hand to force him to let go.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, Tara, what happened is when they left the cave, her mom died, and the Empire pretty much captured her because she was half Esper. So they put a crown on her head to wipe her memories and it's called a slave crown, and it does what it sounds like. It forces her to be a slave, and that's literally the beginning of the game. She has a slave crown on, and they're forcing her to attack Narsh is a kingdom in the snow. And those kids right there, Tara kind of became their den mother, pretty much, their adoptive mother, because all their parents died when Kefka attacked. Those two are like, they're barely 18, and she's already pregnant. She's about to give birth.
The hell?
Yeah, like from the time Kefka destroyed the world, I think like 10 years or so, or 3 years, something like that. Years have passed. Yeah, I must not have done Shadow's Quest. Damn, I messed up. I was trying to get 100%. Shadow's Quest, you find out that his lover died, so he doesn't wait behind. He jumps on at the last second. And I know I didn't do any of Gogo's side quests. I don't even remember what his side quests were, if there was one. But I did everyone else's. Except maybe for Strago. Strago's, his wasn't story important. It was just to collect all the blue magic. Yep, and it just leaves off like this. Like the planet is free of magic. Everyone has to rebuild. I always wondered what they would do if they made a part 2. But it's not a part 2. Like they come back to this world because not Sony. This is before Sony. All the 1 through 6 was before Sony. Basically Square never touched on these older ones with the exception of 4 because it was a fan favorite in Japan, and recently they touched on the original Final Fantasy because it was their first one, and that was Final Fantasy Origins Strangers of Paradise, which is a prequel to the first game.
Oh, that's what Strangers came from.
Yep. See, I like I said, I played the game. Me and Deja argued about it, and then once he finally got to the end, he looked at me and said, "Gay," because he wanted something completely different. And I looked at him. I told you so. I told you. Because he was hoping that it was all linked together from the first game, and it wasn't. Because there was a lot of time manipulation and dimension manipulation all in Strangers of Paradise. And in the end, Jack wins. Jack gets what he wants. In the first, not in his game, his goals change, but he ends up getting exactly what he wants, because he ends up like rebelling against the people who are running these experiments, because they're trying to create a dimension of pure light, good thoughts, good emotions, no negativity ever, and that's the dimension, that's their goal. But what ends up happening is they keep cloning Jack and basically everyone involved in the first game, and keep resending them into these paradise, because that's why they're called Strangers of Paradise, because every time they come back in, they are supposed to have their memories wiped, and they're trying to create the Warrior of Light. It's prophesized that a Warrior of Light would come. But these idiots were stifling themselves because there was no ultimate darkness for the Warrior of Light to come and defeat. Basically. There's a lot of other shit that happens, but basically that's what happens. But then Jack finds out and then rebels against them. Then he's like, you know what? I'm going to do what y'all cowards never wanted to do. I'm going to become the darkness. I'm going to become chaos. This is how you get what you want. And he ends up killing them, mostly all of them, and restarts the world. And what he does, he becomes the darkness eventually. So what he does, he waits 1,000 years, waits for the Warrior of Light to show up, which it started happening after a while, after like a couple of resets. And every time the Warrior of Light came, he killed him and reset everything. But because the way he had it set up, the Warrior of Light kept getting stronger and kept getting stronger. So when the Warrior of Light, he's waiting for the day that the Warrior of Light is ready to kill him. Because Jack is now immortal. But when the Warrior of Light kills Jack, because the program that he wrote is written in such a way, it resets everything again. But when he resets, he's able to fully, because then now there's a Warrior of Light, now there has to be a Chaos Agent. And that's what Jack becomes. He ends up becoming the embodiment of Chaos, and he ends up being the final boss in the original game, original Final Fantasy 1. But they know him as the Knight Garland.
Oh, he's Garland?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
His name is Jack Garland.
Oh, man.
You know Garland from, what was that, Dissidia, right?
That's not where I know Garland from.
Or where do you know Garland from?
I think it. From 7.
7?
I know it's 714, sorry.
Oh, yeah, he isn't. Yeah, 14 kind of touches on everybody else's game because it's an MMO. Yeah, that knight with the huge ass sword and the horn helmet. That's Garland. But that's also Jack's knight form that he wore. Oh, that house burnt down. That he wore so he could talk to the princess, Princess Sarah. So during the time loop in the original game, what would happen is the Warrior Light will kill Garland. Garland will be sent back into time, and the Warrior Light will come and kill him. But since the time loop has gotten to the point to where the Warrior Light can kill him, right before he does the final blow, he'll reset everything, and the Warrior Light will eventually. The light came to a point to where it split itself into 4. And those are the 4 main characters, original characters from Final Fantasy 1. And they have no name. They appear out of nowhere. And you get to choose their class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and there's only 6 classes in the original game. I think it's Warrior, Thief, Monk, and then White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage. And you can only pick 4 of them. But then they upgrade. The Warrior becomes a Knight. The Thief becomes a Ninja. The Monk becomes rather a Black Belt or a Master, depending on what version of the game you're playing. And all the mages become wizards: a White Wizard, a Red Wizard, and a Black Wizard. But since the light got smart and split itself into 4, when you fought Garland during the events of the first game, it broke the time loop. And by breaking the time loop, it eliminated both concentrated levels of light and dark. So at the end of the game, Garland fades away, the 4 fiends fade away, and the 4 main characters fade away. So no one knows, because the time gets reset to before all the bullshit that happened. So no one ever remembers who you are. Or Jack. Which is a lot of bullshit.
Sound like a whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah. I liked the first one because it was the first one and the story was decent. I like the second one a lot more. Actually, I like the second game, Breath of New Life. Yeah, I got the trophy for beating the game.